Well, that seems like a good time to get things started. Evening, everybody. Again, sorry if I still sound a little tired. Think I finally got my sleep unified, but it's still gonna be a couple days before I think I get some of my energy back. Oh, am I tired? Doesn't help I've been cleaning some today too, so... it's just a little bit of everything, isn't it? But I'm trying to not miss too many streams. I seem to be canceling one out a week right now. Hopefully I can get that fixed, but I would never want to miss Monday if I can help it. The thinking to Monday does mean it is a gunplay day, and as you can tell, I picked a very particular one for tonight because, well, everybody voted for these two. Well, people put up these two for poll last week, and since I forgot to put up a poll for my community this week, I thought I'd take the loser and from last week and make that my selection. So we'll see if that's a good idea or not. But with that here, let's hop on over to the proper screen anyway. Okay, good. The camera's still working. I forgot to double check to make sure everything was connected and running, but yeah, we're gonna be building a very fun thing tonight. Again, we've got a lot of Gundam wing units that we're going through right now, but yeah, we're doing the TV show designer's movie variant of Gundam Heavyarms. Hence why I call it alt variant, because this was not what was in the movie. We got, you know, the green version that had two double-barreled beam gattlers instead of just one single one with a major power cell. But I think this will be fun. This one, again, this has some stuff that's a little different from the TV show version altogether. You know, we've got additional weapons and other kind of layouts and stuff like that. So, you know, good fun, good interesting stuff. It looks like there's also potentially some water transfer decals. Not that we'll use that. I doubt we will, but yeah, I am curious about this belt feed system for the gun. I always forgot that actually, yeah, Heavyarms wielded the cannon with his left arm, didn't he? Wait, was Heavyarms always left-handed? I know the movie, by all rights, he was ambidextrous. Huh. Things I probably never noticed. But with that said, we're going to get we're gonna get this thing freed out of its packaging and hold. Hopefully it's all intact. Let's see, there's that. Let's take another look on the side, because yeah, see, it shows here for Endless Waltz the variants. Like, for the most part, this thing is of a similar construction, just a different coloration, much like here's the other variants of all the Endless Waltz alternates like this one. Sandrock not looking that much different. Death Scythe going back to like its classic version. Wing, yeah, getting those more mechanical looking wings, and then yeah, like the Taku actually looking a lot like Shenlong, the first version of his Gundam. Really the one that I like the least, which is funny because yeah, because when I was younger I never understood Wu Fei too terribly much. As I've gotten older, it's like, oh right, your wife died. That's why you're so angry, but you're also like 15, 16, like you are a child. There we go. This should be an interesting build. Already right off the bat, I'm like, that is an interesting cream color that we're going to have for some of these parts, but That's not that terribly surprising, I think, for Heavyarms. Let's see, though. I've got to get them all out of their packaging. Yeah, if I wanted to hate myself a lot, I would also do a bunch of panel lining for this thing, but we'll see. We'll see how much self-loathing I have. Already looks like there'll be a nice number of runners in here. Okay, yeah, we've got clear transfers as well as water transfers, and obviously color correction stickers. Let's see. So alpha. Yeah, that cream color is so interesting looking. I guess I never noticed that with Heavyarms, was it? He's got that weird cream color on a lot of things. It's weird because, like, looking at the pictures, it looks like it should actually be a little more of a stark white. Like, almost like that tiniest hint of blue. Instead of this kind of cream color, but yeah, we'll see how this one turns out. I don't know actually how old this kit is, so that coloration might just be age of the plastic. Yeah, that is, it's like bone white. It's fascinating. Again, we'll see how things go. Looks like this has some pretty nice layering to it. Because, like, we've got, like, a cool piston load system there for the underside of the shield. Not too many runners. This might be a master grade we get done in one night, too. And if that's the case, oh boy. Mara one-hit wonder, or one-night build wonder. Whatever the hell you want to call me at that point. Words are hard. Let's see. Also, hopefully I'm coming through all right. Let's see, Charlie 1. It's a little stuck to the other runner. There we go. And this is... yeah, because there we go. Now we're starting to see all the missile pods and stuff. Again, for people who remember the TV show, this one has a lot more missiles than the TV show version. If anything, it is very much built after the movie shape, but still in the TV show's livery. So there's that. Let's see. XB. Interesting. And final baggie. So sometime we will have to build the proper, I do have the proper movie version of Heavyarms custom. So sometime we'll have to get around to that, so, you know, we can have a side-by-side comparison of the two designs. There we go, XA, and that. A moment as I just get everything situated over here. All right. I guess we can free the stickers out just so we can take a look. Obviously, we're not going to be putting any water transfers on or anything like that. Looks like I just need 2 pens for the evening, thank goodness. We have very little color correction, and it's all in the head. It is the eyes, and it is the camera sensors. So, as per usual, we get our friend. Our metallic green, and then also we get our black panel liner, just in case. sometime I will get proper, like, liquid panel liner, because I really want to test it. I might end up getting, like, a build that I'm used to and comfortable with, and seeing how that works, or taking one of my old kits and testing that out. But again, I have to then get liquid liner. But again, we'll see about that. We'll see. Goodness, already a hair of mine's trying to disrupt and cause issue. Come on, there we go. But yeah, this will be a fun and interesting build, because again, I love the wing units, and this is one of those variant ones, so it should be fun. And then obviously we've got wiring for this one too. Luckily it's not electrical wiring, it's just it's belt feed ones for the gun thing back here. Yeah, it looks like it should be like an ammo feed, but if I remember correctly, I believe they said this was a beam gatling, so it must be the onboard reactor for it. Goodness. Let's see. Yeah, even here it's telling you what the differences are between the two. So yeah, the TV show, Heavyarms versus Endless Waltz. Again, if I remember correctly, this design is the TV show person's design potentially, or it's the manga's design. It might be the manga, and I could be misremembering stuff from before. But again, that's something we'll find out on our own. But yeah, this should still be entertaining and fun. Yeah, we got a lot of parts to do. Luckily, this thing does not have too much in the way of extra weaponry. Like literally, it's just the beam gatling, and then the backpack. But it's nothing compared to like Deathscythe Hell or Hell Customs wing systems, or Wing Zero Customs Wing Zero or wing system. I can speak words good, I swear. I don't like the fact they're stating an undergate on the V-fin. Oh boy. Yeah, right, this thing had a bunch of extra antennae. Because he's got the V-fin, but then he's also got another 4 antennae on the sides of his head. Because yeah, he's gotta work all that telemetry with his weapons. The sheer amount of missiles. But yeah, no, this should be fun. And yeah, unlike the TV show version, he's got 2 sets of antennae on each side instead of just one side. Because I think it was just the left side of the head in the TV show, right? Let's see, TV adaptation shows. Yes. Yeah, he doubled it up for the movie. So, but again, we will get to things. Let's see. Before I go too far, let's see. Actually, I might do that just to start off the bat, since we're starting with the torso. Hi, Mella. I got one of my kitties behind me. This way, then I can have this prepped and done. I don't know how I'm gonna have it sit so the paint dries properly on all sides, but we'll find it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's already a quiet night, though. This way then I can even put away the green pen before we start even assembly. Cool. And with that done, I can then just do the panel lining on the eyes. Just before I snip it out, actually. Yeah, that's the best way I can protect that piece right now, so. Calais. It should be dry within a couple minutes anyway. But yeah, maybe halfway through the chest, I might stop and take that pen out to color it. Oh, what am I doing? I can put this pen back in its container. Give me a second. But yeah, now we can start proper. I can also put the scissors away. Ugh, I am a little disorganized. See, I've not even brought my tools out. See, I don't need to be nearly as afraid. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of wing units lately, haven't we? Because, well, we did Wing Zero Custom, titanium finish 2 weeks ago, or at least we finished it. And then, last week we did Epion. I'm still surprised we did that in a week. Like in one night. I was not expecting that. And judging from how many pieces we have here, I could see Heavyarms also going one night. We'll see, because we do have a lot of repetitive pieces and stuff like that. But it looks like we've got some good layering. Now, do we have any blue parts? We do. Oh, wow. See, now that's something interesting. So they did not give us any green parts. They literally made an entire section for just 2 layered blue pieces, which is fascinating. That's a great question. His shoulders. Okay, no, they're unpainted. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the color divots in the shoulders. If this were the movie version, those would be like a light teal green in the inner grooves, with that kind of darker, more kind of marsh green underneath. But let's get to situating this this Gundam, huh? Okay. So E28, 24, and 27. Let's see. Charlie. Foxtrot. Where's E? Because that's H2. Oh, those are polycaps. I'm like, why did those feel funny? It's like, oh, gross. We got rubberized plastic polycaps. Not that surprising. This is supposed to be something of an older kit. Delta. Bravo, Alpha. Hotel. Golf. Wait, am I missing a sheet? Echo. Let's see. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, 1. Okay, E. Okay. Oh, I nearly had a heart attack. It's like, that X, B. Are both of these not XB? No, those are both XP. Okay. I saw XA and thought that there were 2 XAs, and it's like, where's Echo? Where's what I need? But no, okay. Whew, crisis averted. Bunny just being dumb. Just a little bit. You know, it's supposed to be cute, right? Alright, half an hour in, and just getting started. So. Though, I still have to think about that for whenever we do finally get to, Narrative Gundam C-Packs. I am going to have to, I was just thinking, because we're going to cut out a little pilot out of XA. Or, no, not XA, sorry. Out of the B runner. I rarely ever paint the interior pilots, but that is something I'm going to have to do on narrative. Because unfortunately, the pilot cockpit area for Narrative Gundam C-Packs, or as some people call it, the Scarecrow, unfortunately is a clear window, which is a problem. Right, XA21. Let's see. Am I touching it? No. Not yet. Okay, so I will have to be careful with posing this guy, because his joints are going to be polycapped. Which is, again, it's a shame, but at the same time, not that terribly surprising, because we're dealing with, a somewhat older kit, from what I recall of this one. Like, this one is very different from the last time I built a Heavyarms. But, you know, we're still looking at, like, maybe... I'm guessing that this probably came out in, like, 2016. So, you know, it's getting up there. It's about 9 years old. Again, sometimes you don't update again for a while. I mean, hell, G-Gundam units are currently getting their update, which is wild. I wouldn't be surprised if Gundam Wing ends up getting some kind of update eventually for their 30 year. Considering that's in 2 years. But we'll see, Oh, I'm gonna dehydrate a lot tonight. An emergency? What? What emergency? Oh god, other than choking on water. Ugh. I don't think there's an emergency, but I'm just tired, that's all. You know, that's not an emergency, that's just every day. Oh yes, I was panicking because I couldn't find one of my runners. I was really worried. It's like, oh, did it finally happen? Did I finally get a kit that's actually missing a part? Or like missing an entire sheet? Like somebody swiped it and they repackaged it. But no, I was just being dumb. Yeah, we are building the DAKKA Gundam, or at least one of the variants. This is one that never really showed up in the TV show or the movie. This is like an alternate variant of the movie version. Alright. Piloted by an interesting character. An amnesiac with no name, but he took on the name of the man who was supposed to pilot this thing. A Troa Barton. A circus boy who makes his Gundam actually be very, very acrobatic. Yes, this is Gundam Heavyarms, and and that Gundam is named that for a reason. This thing, this variant goes closer to the TV show version. So the only melee weapon it has is a fold-out combat knife that is grafted to its right arm. Everything else on it is either a gun or a missile. It's got like 4 cannons in its chest that are like rotary Gatling beam cannons. Its shoulders open up into micro missile pods. All that stuff. Yeah, this thing is... You'll see, this thing is excessive firepower. One of the 5 deterrents for war in Gundam Wing. But yeah, it's always interesting when you like get gifted subs, because yeah, I have that trouble too. Like, luckily my emotes go first by, you know, most frequently used, which 90% of them are mine, because I have nice emotes, so I use them for fucking everything. Yeah, just all the guns. Now, the movie version of Gundam Heavyarms, instead of going with this red kind of cream white and orange motif, the movie one differed from the TV show in coloration, and it was green, and it had 2 twin-barreled beam Gatling cannons, along with the full complement of micro missiles coming out of its legs, front hip plates, back hip plates, chest, and shoulders. It was a walking weapons platform, and I put a part on wrong before sealing this together. Shit. Oh yeah, same here. I for emotes, I tend to start to type in, you know, the first letters of it, you know, in colons. But yeah, here. Oop, ah. It begins my clumsiness. I'm gonna pry it apart a little bit because I accidentally put on one piece backwards. It begins. My foolishness with building has started. Okay, 1. I felt it give a little, but I needed to let go the whole way. There we go. Okay, this... Merp. Hello. Hi, Shadowbug. Okay, there we go. Now it's the right way around. Yeah, because that's the neck joint for later. Looks like this one won't get to do what Mecha Guy Kotsu would call the full giggity, but that's fine. It doesn't have a double jointed neck. But again, this is a standard master grade, not a version Kotoki master grade. So again, different qualities. Okay, polycap 3. Okay. Yeah, that'll be the bracket mount for the power supply for the beam Gatling. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Well, that means that you get to see all the details of my hands, of how dry they're gonna get by the end. Alright, it's saying, is there a right way up for these? No. Yeah, this definitely feels like a 2016 remake of these kits. That still, a 9-year-old kit can still be good. Let's see. XA25. yeah, we're also going to be dealing with like slightly bigger parts here because, again, this is a more simple master grade. I feel like I'm something of an elitist at times because I adore when I'm given a Verka, despite how much I swear when I build one, because goddamn if they're not annoying sometimes. Katoki is just a sadist, but sometimes I like it. Ooh, excuse me. Sometimes I enjoy the pain he puts me through. Still not the fun way to watch, I think. Let's see. Alright, so pegs pointing backwards. Okay, now we just gotta do the joints. This will be interesting, so... XP 1 and 2. Oop. I saw that bounce up. I'm like, oh god, please don't fly away, you two parts, please. Please, I need you. Oh, that startled me. I thought they were gonna fly like at my face or somewhere off my desk. Ugh. I still have yet to find that one fucking Schwarzette piece that buggered off somewhere to nowhere. Okay. It's like that, and then that hole up. Like so. At least what the instructions say. There we go. And... hopefully I did that correctly, because that's... that ain't coming off if it is. I think I see what the instruction says to do. So like that. Yeah, I think that was Mallow. Yeah, she's being skittery again. Surprise, surprise. Hopefully one of the cats goes and sleeps up in the cat tower there. I do see a cat behind me grooming in one of the other cat towers, but unfortunately that one does not have a camera on it. Got 2 cat trees in my office here, but yeah, the whims of Kitty is they're fickle as it is, much to my own dismay. I'm kind of used to it. I've been around cats most of my life, so you kind of just eventually come to terms with it. Alright. And like that. And the instructions a little funny for this in the booklet, but you see what they're getting at, because they want you to be able to index the shoulder joints. Oof, that one's fighting a bit, getting into its home. Let's see, where's my file? Oh, I wouldn't be able to get a collar on any of my kitties at all. Not to mention my house is something of a mess. That's fun. I see a little stress mark in the plastic. Hopefully that's not too strong by build's end, but we'll find out one way or the other. Yeah, I would do that, but yeah, trying to get a collar on my cats, because 3 of them are little semi-feral messes, so they're already not terribly keen on too much contact. Like, they like pets, and a couple of them like to be picked up, but the one that you just saw is my nervous girl, and yeah, if I move too fast, she bolts like I'm gonna get her. Yeah, if they were maybe indoor, outdoor, I might do that, but yeah, it's not their thing. Let's see. Polycap 2. Not to mention trying to wirelessly run that shit through my house is... certain parts of my house are something akin to a Faraday cage. At least of my phone service is to be considered. Well, maybe that's, I know, but I care. I care because, yeah, I don't clean up my house nearly as much as I should. When you're a one-woman show, it's hard to take care of all the chores by yourself. But yes. For now, though, there is Gunpla. Kitties can be another time. Or kitty cam. Maybe eventually I'll get a fancier kitty cam. I know that I'm also, like, working on maybe in the next year or two, getting cooking streams going too, but with those, God, I'm gonna need like a mobile cooking station, but we'll also see what changes for me in the next year or two. There's a lot of change happening, for better and worse. Let's see. Now, why aren't you going into your home just right? Yeah, that's not going in just right. Like, what's up? No, oh gods, no, not a 360 camera. Hell no. Again, no one needs to see me with it, because that's the problem, is that camera wouldn't see me. Nah, like maybe a couple extra cameras. Again, we'll see. Like, I've already got 3 cameras hooked up on this computer. I don't know how many more I can take. We'll find out. But like that, then there's like kitchen cam systems. But again, that's a combination of, you know, keeping my home clean and getting that done. Because I wouldn't mind being able to do that sometime. Because I do like to cook, but it's always a challenge. God, why is this part fighting me so hard? I mean, it's unsurprising there's like 2 or 3 different weird points of connection that are just not perfectly lining up. Hi, Rain. Alright, let's see if I can try to convince it just with... No. We'll do that one first. But yeah, it's just not going in its home. It's because I had to pry it apart that it's just not perfectly going in now. The worst part is I'm having flashbacks to, I think, doing this on... I think it was the Death Scythe. Because I've done Death Scythe Hell Custom and Death Scythe Endless Waltz variant, and I'm pretty sure they had the same bullshit construction like this, and yeah, just trying to get a... I did cut out 2 when I did that, right? Okay, no, that was Polycap 2, alright. Just... yeah. Like, this little thing looks like it's supposed to ring into the polycap. And it's just really not wanting to. Yeah. I think if I'm recalling the end of Stardust Memories, yes. Wow, that is... See, this is part of the reason I don't like polycaps. They bounce and they squidge and they squeeze and do all the bullshit that I just don't like about them. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I don't think that's... Yeah, that's nowhere near down enough. Alright, time to argue with plastic for half an hour as I try to get these damn parts to kiss. Good fucking night. Fuck, I'm already starting to... It would not take too long. Considering how quickly he can run dry on his own. Oh, God, I'm already getting a hand cramp. We've just started. Seriously, it's just that... I'm this close to snipping it off and just calling it a day. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, wait, did that get in? Oh my god, I think it actually got in. Okay. Okay, we're not going to question it. We're just going to, next tack this on top? Question mark? Yeah, lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. Make sure it can never escape again. Oh. Yeah, it's that rubber caplet in the back that's causing the grief. Surprise, surprise, a weird rectangular polycap causing problems. Yeah, sounds about right. And this is why I dislike polycaps. Oh, shit. Okay, there's that. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's part of the reason why a lot of people dislike polycaps. I dislike them because they deteriorate over time. Or, you know, over effort. And I have some very, very old kits that I built forever ago that are basically just... just rag dolls. Rag dolls made of plastic. That's fair. I've been building them for 26 years? In the old days, polycaps were all the rage. And, yeah. I'm glad the new ones are phasing them out. Again, this kit, I think, is from 2016, so... yeah, that was still part of the polycap era. Let's see. E9A24. But yeah, we'll see how long it takes me to get this together. I'm guessing by the time we get to the limbs, it might be a little faster. But we'll see. We'll see. Also, the white's interesting. On the pictures, it shows it more of a stark white, but it's a cream white here. Oh, 24 is bright hazard orange. I kind of... yeah, I was to say, they started to phase them out around 2020, but yeah, they're almost completely phased out now, as of like mid-late 2024. We're free of the polycaps. The downside is, you know, the new joints are, you know, super fucking tight because, you know, they're all hard plastic. Hard plastic to hard plastic connection. Which, you know, it has its boons and its hazards. You know, plus side, really sturdy. They don't like to come apart. Downside, obviously, they are a bitch and a half to get together, but once you get them together, they're not gonna come apart. For better and worse. Okay, so we'll do this, and then we'll get the other two parts I need. We just need to get the cockpit door on first before we start putting on the other plating. We've not even gotten to the Gatling titties yet. Because Heavyarms is silly. Let's see, F-36, and then we'll jump to the A runner. My hand was touching the part I needed. Yeah, I've not done a unicorn Verkaw yet. I have one. I have unicorn Gundam full armor Verkaw. I would love to get the master grade Verkaw perfect ability, because then I could have one of each size. I wouldn't mind getting the real grade then too, so I could have one of each grade. Because I've got the high grade, I've got the perfect grade completed, but I don't have the other two perfect abilities. I might have to hunt somebody down for that sometime. Let's see, A18. Yeah, it's this big orange piece in the back. Have all the, you know, 3 Gundams in a trench coat. Gundam. I love the concept of perfect ability. And I still need to get the Divine Arms expansion for my my perfect grade one, but that's like another $200+ because they only printed that once, and well, the price is not cheap. I was gonna say, I had some of that gripe with glossy plastic on plastic with Wing Zero titanium finish, but again, welcome to titanium finish. That stuff is infuriating. Master Grade Extreme will probably be a pain in the ass. The perfect grades are both awesome and terrible. Again, my greatest advice is do not buy Bandai's LED kit for perfect grades. Get Cosmos's. This is not me trying to give a fuck you to Bandai, but their LED kit, at least for the perfect grade, was designed for the first perfect grade that they made of Unicorn, which was Unicorn Destroy Mode. And the problem is, the pink parts on Unicorn Destroy mode, perfect grade, were fluorescent. So the lights they actually used for it were actually black lights. And unfortunately, for all of the other Unicorn kits that they did, Banshee, Phoenix, Heal Mode, and Perfect Ability, none of those Psycho Frame parts are fluorescent. Blacklight does not give them anything. So if anything, the blacklights will be a little weak. On top of the fact I've heard that the Bandai LEDs like die after their first 10 minutes of use and stuff like that. So I ended up getting Cosmos's Phoenix ones, so I could just have a nice bright blue light for the perfect ability. Since perfect ability is supposed to be blue, it's supposed to have the blue lights. Alright, now we're getting onto the Gatling titties. Alright, F25. I both loved and hated building the perfect grade, and again, I'll both probably enjoy and loathe the full armor heal mode that I have. Once I get to it, of course. I was sorely tempted to get the other perfect grades of like Phoenix and Banshee. Tried to convince myself otherwise. That's not A. Also, an ad is coming up in about 3 minutes, so you have been warned. It said A19. Oh, I am partially touching it. I keep expecting it to be a white part, not an orange part. But here we are. That's not where I wanted the mic to be shoulder checked to. Yeah, sadly, those other versions of Perfect Ability sold out rather fast on Premium Bandai, but again, surprise, surprise, Gundam base limited stuff selling out quickly? No. Like between that and the red chrome master grade for Sazabi that I really wanted. Not to mention the expense. God. Those things are not cheap. Like, they're not cheap via just Bandai, like, direct from the seller, but... just that much worse when you have to deal with a scalper. Oh, that's more than fair, yeah, because it's white within that shimmery Psycho Frame blue. And then Phoenix is just my eyes without just shiny gold. I say that as I'm a big fan of the Hyakushiki, so I really shouldn't be one to complain. I guess yeah, Phoenix is using that special anti-energy weapon coating, isn't it? That's why it's gold. Let's see, A23. Also orange. I know there was a Banshee heal mode, because that happens like right at the end of the original TV show, or of the original Gundam Unicorn TV show. Finally, one of the pilots for that poor Gundam actually gets it to agree with them. Because that was always the thing with the Banshee pilots and why its Psycho Frame was yellow, wasn't it? Was because that was a sign of relative incompatibility. Kind of similar to originally Banagher only having the pink destroy mode for unicorn. And then blue is understanding, which kind of makes sense with why Fenix has it almost automatically, because, yeah, Fenix's poor pilot being a ghost literally in the machine. Oh, that poor dear. Let's see. B11, F27. Fair. It's sparkly. There's a metal flake in at least the perfect grades parts. I'm not sure on master grade for Ka or real grade. Let's see, it's at F27. Okay. I am cutting out the right part. The neck cowling. Possibly. I cannot remember her name. The true miracle child of the miracle children. Oh, he became. Oh, yeah, Riddy. I've actually not watched the show. I've just like read like tooltips and stuff, and how both, because Banshee and then later on Banshee Norn, I thought was done by a different pilot. Like, it's the same Gundam, but obviously some retrofitting, and that the second pilot was actually even less compatible than the first. Like, something about the cycle frame just didn't agree with him. Like, it wasn't a moral thing, just like psychological. I say this all as an advert goes off. Yeah, he was a new type, yeah, and I was gonna say, yeah, you're an ad hell, I'm sorry. Yeah. Sometime I'll sit down and actually watch Unicorn. But that'll be a while from now. Sadly. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm putting it on the right way. There we go. Thank you so much for following, Zakinator. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Alright, looks like we're doing this twice. Let's see, so that's 26 or 28? 26. Yeah, I still need to get glasses. 26 and 29. Okay, there's the 26s. Yes, welcome on in as we build this thing. But yeah, I still need to watch Unicorn properly. I've watched narrative. So I've obviously watched way out of order. And that's okay. I actually still need to watch the proper full version of the Gundam narrative movie, because the YouTube version was actually apparently censored, and I don't like it when my shows get censored. Even though I know with Gundam that's not gonna be, it's not gonna be ooh sexy. No, it's gonna be death and war crimes. And that's okay. That's what I want my Gundam to be. It's supposed to be war crimes. Let's see. Hi, Shigatsu. Here, I'm actually putting this on before I trim it, because it's so small. This is just safer. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, like, really the only pilot I remember the name of from Unicorn is Banasher. Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible way to go about it, honestly. And then you get to go the other way. Depending on who you talk to will depend on whether that means that you go all the way up to turn A and deem it still part of Universal, or because I think that got retconned as no longer, but I still need to sit down and watch Crossbone as well. Oh, okay. The Castria is very pretty. I actually have that as a high grade that I still need to build sometime. Because yeah, that thing is just, it's gorgeous. I like the Xeon units quite a bit, especially the fun ones. Oh, turn A. So turn A is the peculiar stepchild. So when turn A originally came out, it was considered part of Universal Century. Like Universal Century 3000. Far, far in the future. And turn A and turn X ended up causing like an apocalypse during that timeline. Turn A is the really funny one that has the mustache instead of a V-fin, because it was built on the moon, so apparently that excuses it. Oh yeah, the Quebbly series is awesome. There never was a Crossbone. True, right? Crossbone was not a TV show series, was it? It was just a manga, wasn't it? Right. Damn. But I love the Crossbone Gundams. They're so cool. Maybe it's the pirate in me talking. Let's see. F-38s. They should make a series for, like an animated series for Crossbone. See us on the seas of Jupiter. Sleeves. Yeah. It's... Okay. Yeah, thinking of that. There's a couple other kits that Premium Bandai has right now. Thinking of that I still need to get certain things of. I still need to read the manga for it, but there's actually a Gundam Battle Operation 2 manga. Or at least it's kind of a semi-crossover that I need to read sometime, and I want to get a couple of the kits from it though. It's from Code Fairy, and one of them is Bayerland Isolde. I love the Bayerland design. It's so weird. It is so strange, but I love it. Let's see. Delta 9. No, I'm not holding Delta. No wonder I can't find the part I'm looking for. I'm holding Echo. Oh, there they are. Okay. Please hold them in place, because those are just small enough to cause problems. Yeah, I remember when those things initially came up on sale in Gundam Battle Operation 2. I was still playing some at the time. I went, hell yeah, and immediately got them because I'm like, these are cool. But yeah, then the Bayerlands in general is just like, again, I love the funky looking units that, you know, don't quite look like your normal mobile suit anymore. Again, Castria falls under that. Oh, I always forget that name of that damn green mobile armor. Not Big Zam, the other one. The floating one where, I think he ended up doing like a last stand charge instead of standing down with it. But like that, the most of Char's units, especially his later age. Yeah, Nuizil, yeah. I love the Nuizil. I love Nightingale. Nightingale is like one of my all-time favorite looking units because it's just so strange. But yeah, like, yeah, Castria, Rosen Zulu, I adore. I still need to get a kit of Rosen Zulu because that thing is awesome. On top of the fact that it's purple. It's a nice purpley unit. My favorite Gundam of all time, like when it comes to just concept and design, is Moon Gundam, our double Xeon units, but no longer Xeon units. Doubler. Transforming mobile armors. There's not too many, at least for transforming. It's a lot of transforming Gundams, which is terrifying because yeah, for Wing Gundam Zero can transform into like 4 different fucking things. Because, you know, it's got obviously the orbital drop mode, the wing cover unit, but it also had a bird mode because Kotoki's insane. It also had a shield, so it could do the proper bird mode. Yeah, Zeta used a lot of Titan. They really did. All right, let's see, A13 and 9. Okay, yeah, so we're now doing the titty covers. So we can hide these Gatling tits. So 13 and 9. This gets an extra piece. I'm glad that they gave me layered colored plastic for this though. No need to go in with a pen, because blue paint markers are not your friend when it comes, especially when trying to paint on white, because you'll never get that stain off, no matter how hard you scrub. And then you'll scrub too hard and remove the paint you wanted to keep. Even with raised edges like this. Ugh. But yay, color separation. And 3. Alright, we'll see how cool looking this looks with it inside. Once we can get it inside. Let's see. So did I not trim it? But no, I did. I see what some of the conflict is. Oh, that's interesting. So, gotta really fish it in like that. But then we gotta kind of push it in. And now we should be able to push it down. Oh, that's really neat. Okay, yeah, because it's supposed to hook around the corner a little bit on the side for color. So, you had to hook it in just the right way. Let's see. Oh, speaking to that, I should quickly finish this part off real quick. Far from perfect, because I think this pen's not exactly dying, but I think I've tortured it a couple times, so it's not nearly as conducive as I'd like it to be. There we go. Okay. Just so that way I can give it a couple minutes to let this paint dry. But now I can put away my pens, and I don't need them anymore. For the entirety of the build, is literally it's just everything on that piece. A shame that they just don't do it in clear green, but I'm guessing it probably takes a little more effort to make. Oh, okay, so this is all for it still. So I need E18. I remember growing up though on Gundam Wing and Mobile Fighter G Gundam. That was my life. During the early years of Toonami, back when it and Cartoon Network still existed. Rest in pieces to the both of them. Oh, I miss them. I miss them dearly. God, that's actually rather robust. Alright, so E10 and A27. What's that? I said A27. Let's see, am I touching it? Nope, that's 25. 27 though is yellow. It's a very mustardy kind of yellow. Not sure how I feel about it, but I guess there's not a lot of not a lot of yellow parts, so I don't get to complain too much. But getting these put on. Yeah, we'll see if we get this whole kit done tonight. As much as I wouldn't mind it, we'll see how I feel in a couple hours. Because I have been suffering from sleepy bitch disease this week, but it's been just kind of a wild and crazy couple of weeks, for better and worse. Oh jeez. Almost at that point, you may have just wanted to get an airbrush and oh god, that does not feel like that's going in correctly. There we go. I think it's now going in some now. Yeah, at that point you may have just wanted to go with like an airbrush system. But I understand how that's scary in its own right, because I've yet to do that myself, because it's like, oh, that would be so cool. That would be so scary. Okay. TV1. Fair. Yeah. Someday I'll get to that, but today is not that day, so 14 and 10. One titty down, one to go. Yeah, someday I'll get one. I funnily enough, I already have the exhaust booth already in my craft room, because I was able to get one of those on sale at one point. I was like, oh great, cool. And this looks like a nice little one that'll be great for like D&D miniatures, Warhammer minis, and like if I ever do gunpla parts. But yeah, it is spooky. Yeah, it's more than fair. I really liked how the real grade though turned out, because it has that like super dark blue. It's almost black, but it's just that really dark blue that's just really hard to see. Okay. See, that's my first problem, is I'm trying to... Okay, like that, and then down like that. Cool. Alright, back plates. 17 and 10. Yeah, 17 and... yeah, E17, E10. So let's cut out 10. True. And I was to say, yeah, the real grade one, it's interesting. I don't remember the Fate being able to open up the mouths, though. Again, I could be misremembering, or maybe that's just the real grade, like, taking on, like, a more stylized design. Again, I'm not 100% certain, because, again, I'm not the smartest bunny. There we go. We'll do this, and then I'll cut out the A27 that I've not snipped out just yet. And then we can get this titty cover on. And then we move on, I think, to the head after this, right? It'll be time to get some head. Yeah, that whip is fun, though, because I didn't have to build 80% of it. That, like, the main portion of the whip slash tail were thankfully all pre-built. That double injection method, which, again, I'm used to that with the yeah, as I said, the spider hands. I guess that wasn't you that asked that question. It was somebody else in another chat that asked me about it. Okay. So long as I don't break another file, that's all that I truly care about at the end of the day. I have broken one glass file, and I'm still surprised I don't have any damage from that. I got very, very lucky. There we go. That one wasn't all the way down yet. There we go. Tight little compression. Alright, yeah, there's the torso done. I forget that there's actually no red on it on this part. It's purely on other sections. But one part down, several to go. Let's see, B10, C14. Alright, where's the chin? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, real grade still scares me a little. Like, don't get me wrong, the experience I had with Epion real grade is probably the golden point I've had in real grade stuff. I still have some work to kind of do on real grade God Gundam, because I actually have an LED kit for it. But again, for once, Cosmos failed me there. I got the Cosmos kit because I'm like, wow, the perfect ability one was so good, so maybe the The real grade God Gundams will be nice. No, it's not nearly as good, sadly. The instructions are peculiar. Admittedly, it's mostly for his Susano ring, as well as like his Sekiha Tenkyoken orb, but it's still a little confusing. Let's see, E23. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, if a part's too stubborn, I did that to both my Verka Wing Zero Custom as well as the titanium finish version. There are a couple little breast fin plates that just refused to stay in their homes, so I got mad and I glued them together, and they will never part again. Just because they kept falling out every time I looked at them. Sure, some people remember that on stream of me just getting irritated and cracking out the Warhammer glue. You know, things are serious when I suddenly break out, yeah, the industrial shit. Not even Tamiya cement, like straight up, you know, Games Workshop chemical bond adhesive. Shit designed to melt plastic together. And 3. And we already have a little mini runner done away with. Kalu Kale. Ooh, nice. I'll take a look at that in a minute. What the hell was wrong with my tracking there? I swear sometimes I swear my camera's possessed or something. Some days it feels like it. Oof. A hell of a runner knob I left on this side, though. I think that was the one that broke off. Okay. A11 and 12. Yeah, I guess there is a kit version of oh, I always forget the name of that mode from the TV show, but yeah, the final crystal release mode or whatever it was called. Again, my memory's being a little shoddy, because yeah, your girl is tired. On top of just, you know, most of my knowledge being based on like wikis and stuff I read. He's trying to get me to sit down and either read a manga or watch an anime series is very difficult. I'm very bad at it. Luminous crystal mode, yeah. The thing that even in Gundam narrative is just like, so whatever Unicorn Gundam did broke the very laws of physics. Oh. Okay. Well, that tells me what I need to know. The eyes are not quite in their right home just yet, so I need to take those off. Oof, that one's all nice and solid, though. 90% of the way. They call it the Bunninger salt lamp mode, yeah. Pretty much. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Now it's in properly. I just hadn't forced it in well enough. When... There we go, yep. Now both of those sides are kissing properly. Encapsulation. We love it when things encapsulates. So yeah, let's cut out C13 first. Let's get that iconic red cap front of this. The coloration of the original Heavyarms is always so strange. More like a construction unit, really, than a weapons platform, but hey. Going the way of the beginning of Xeon. Despite not being Universal Sentry. A little nod to it. Ah, yep, I'm trying to put that on upside down. No wonder it's not going in its home. Okay, little part. Find your home. Oof. Always the problem with little parts is just trying to get them to kiss. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a bad cramp. Fuck. Gonna need a hand massage. Oh, there we go. Just had to come in from kind of a funny angle to get that on. Alright, let's get A15 and 16 on. The additional antenna array. Okay, it doesn't need those trimmed off. Okay. We'll be back in a second to get the V-fin, but... I guess there's two parts left that we have to cut off of A for the head. I always forget about the crest. Let's see about this first. That is a strange interconnection. Oof. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna trim them so I can throw away the other bits and not get too overwhelmed. Emphasis on too overwhelmed. Okay. They're just so delicate that I'm just so scared of, like, damaging them somehow in some way. That one went on without any issue. Goddamn. This one being the problem child. Yeah. There we go. Alright, now A17. And then A28. The final parts of the head. There we go. One, two. And... Oop, yeah. Weep. I want to get the crest on first. Because the V-fin is kind of the Christmas star of the Gundam head. On top of it just being, you know, typically one of the more delicate pieces. Which is funny, because actually Heavyarms has a pretty robust V-fin by comparison to the other Gundams. The more delicate parts are, funnily enough, its side antennae array. There we go. Top half of the bugger down. Now, top half of the main body. Still have to do the arms. But that shouldn't be too hard. Let's see. 10, 11, and 13. And again, it looks like we're doing this twice. Unsurprising. Let's see. And 13. Ah, so many missiles. It's time that we start doing the missile limbs. I'm excited for the laser gatling on this thing, though. I think it'll look cool. But obviously, we'll get there when we get there. We'll see if we get there tonight. I feel pretty energetic now, but again, we'll see in a couple hours. We'll see how I am and how far I've gone. But Oop, ah. Smooth plastic and semi-smooth fingers. Okay, there's one. Now, once more with feeling. And there we go. Yeah, hopefully we'll see who I can raid tonight for post stream. I don't know who will be on. I'd love to give some love to Maki, if I can, but... Again, that's hours out. So happy for her. She also just got sponsored. Lucky girl. May that be me someday. Oh. Like, I like money. Helps me live. Alright. 7, 8, and 12. And there we go. One at a time. Just so I don't accidentally make more mistakes than I will. I just noticed this entire kit's actually fully in Japanese. There's no English. It's like, andageto. And it's like, wait. I can read that. I don't know if anybody else can. It's funny, I can't read the numbers on, like, the small numbers on the page sometimes when it's like an 8 or a 6. But I can read the katakana just fine. My brain has strange priorities. Nihongo Jozu. Simple number reading? Nah. A wee bit hard. And 3. But no, we're actually getting through this kit pretty well. Oh. One moment, I need to turn a fan on. I'm getting warm. Oh. Oof. God. So I can still have access to the box, so I can, you know, once I clear sheets, I can just toss the sheets into the box. Oh, that wind feels amazing. I just need somebody to fan me. Who wants to be a lovely volunteer for me? Yeah, fan me. Fan me harder. Oh. I'm just a menace. Menace and a slightly cute rabbity shell. I guess that's kind of true of a lot of VTubers, isn't it? We look adorable. We're all menaces. Delightful menaces. Though I've been appreciating seeing a lot of horror VTubers of late. Like, obviously Juniper's been around forever, as has Lena, but like seeing Juniper's new model is, God, she's so pretty. Such a pretty, like, don't get me wrong, it is fucking nightmare fuel, but that's why I like it, question mark. So are we going straight to the Pauldron? I guess we are, yeah, 3-3, okay. Oh, and now we're going, oh, each limb is that far separate. Okay. God's right, yeah, she probably never will because, like, you know, again, it's It's not me trying to be offensive to her. It's more the fact that, yeah, she is so busy doing so much stuff for her own shit. But yeah, I would love to see her open commissions for folks, because goddamn, the work that she does with, like, because yeah, she does the art and rigging of it all. It's terrifying. And yeah, her latest kind of snake moth model is, God, it's so good. The racer one was very good too. Like I've loved almost every iteration that she's ever done, because again, she's very creative. Like she's gone from, you know, like from that kind of military style to, yeah, now full on monster girl. Let's see, Echo 1. Yeah, the racer one was very pretty. I remember when that came out and being very impressed with it too, because it's like, goddamn. Maybe someday. My 2.0 will be coming sometime soon. The question is, you know, the final checks are still going on. We'll see when that finally finishes up. I'm kind of in the dark for the last 3 or so weeks, but I'll give them another couple before I prod them all, being like, yo, how are the final checks going? Can I be informed on what's happening? Please. Oh, I see. I'm gonna need to file that. Where's the glass file? It's going pretty well. Again, this is kind of the interesting hodgepodge variant. But yeah, it's going pretty good. We're just getting ready to start doing the missile pack shoulders, and wow, these are already much more detailed than the last time I built a Heavyarms unit. Last one I did was over 20 years ago, and yeah, the quality is absolutely standout. Let's see, F2, F1, F12. Let's see, where's 12? Little tiny missile pods. Yeah, they were horrendous, right? I love them, but goddamn, yeah, they were awful. Okay. There's 2. Yeah, because this one's not terribly young, because this one still has polycaps, but yeah, this is at least leagues better than yeah, the ones that came before it. Part's trying to run on me, that's not okay. You don't get to run, go on your thing. Yeah, that Epion one was real bad. I think I have that one somewhere in a box in my garage. I keep threatening to unearth my old builds, because also they were extra cursed because I didn't realize that you needed snippers. I mean, I was 10, so what do you expect from a 10-year-old who's just entering the hobby, and my dad being a model airplane person, so he had a different set of tools for his airplanes and his ships. Yeah, I'm afraid to look at my old cursed builds and just be like, oh god. My various gods on a stick, what did I do? have 34 and 35. And 1 and 2. Yeah, we'll cut out F8 in a second once we get this. It's kind of shoulder horn done. Yeah. Yep, it was black and we had to paint it green. Exactly. Clear plastic, what's that? Yeah, they're always so stingy with the clear black, or not the clear black, the clear green plastic. Like even in this, they could have made like the eyes runner just be that kind of greenish color, but nope. 'Cause there's literally no other parts for it, but here we are. All right, now we need F8. Oop. All right. Then we'll get the rest of this arm put together. Though they're still guilty of pulling that shit every now and again with kits of just, yeah, incomplete colors. Like, here, this kit has a predominant use of purple. Cool, did you give me any purple parts? No. And then you just cry and yeah, continue on with your day. Okay, and then this settles there. Oh wow, that was like so unevenly on. Okay. E12. Let's see. F5 and A3. And it said A3. Probably one of these, yeah. These bright orange fuckers. And 3. It's kind of interesting, like, for the concept designs between Heavyarms and the Heavyarms custom that they chose for Endless Waltz. There's not much difference. Like, Heavyarms and Sandrock both actually pretty much, aside from a change of livery, pretty much stayed the same. Like, Death Scythe and Nataku and Wing were the ones that had the super drastic shifts in design. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just got repainted. Their livery was made different. Let's see, so that's... Right, yeah, because the pods should be facing that way, shouldn't they? Mm. Yeah, I guess really the only other thing that changed on this was instead of having the two double-barreled beam Gatlings, this one has the backpack unit with then just one big beam Gatling, and it's not even double-barreled or like double rotary. It's singular rotary. F-33. Oh yeah, and the combat knife is on this one still, which the movie Endless Waltz did not have. But again, like, those are super minor changes. Don't get me wrong, the movie version is a little lazier in the sense that you know, like, it's basically just using a set of serpent beam Gatlers, because let's face it, that's what they are. Let's see. I did put that on the wrong place. Oh. I thought that felt wrong. It's because it was. Wedge tool, my dear friend. Help. It goes there. That explains so much. Now, if I can just put this part back on the right way. There we go. There's where the shoulder horn should go. Alright. But yeah, like Sandrock, yeah, was literally just a repaint. And nothing changed on it. Also, God, that there is something cool that they've been doing recently-ish with the wing kits, though. I think I saw some of those, at least, was they've been giving the because there's a manga that takes place after Gundam Wing called Glory of the Losers, and they've actually been giving part kits for those. Oh, Glory of the Losers or Snowdrop as an OVA, that would be great. God, I would love to see an OVA of Glory of the Losers, because, like, some of the further concepts of, like, Heavyarms, Death Scythe, and everybody further down the road, like, you know, Sandrock Armadillo and Reaper Death Scythe. Frozen Teardrop, okay. Not Snowdrop, yeah, fair. Yeah, that'd be so cool, though, because, yeah, some of the manga designs for the further development of the Wing Gundams is so horrifying in, like, the best way. true. That would be fun. Let's see. So yeah, we're back to doing another missile pod cover. XA-23 Echo 2. Let's get 2 snip downs. Let's see, is that the only piece from this? Yeah. F7 though. Right, because yeah, we need the missiles. God, this is gonna look so cool and detailed though when it's done. That's one thing I'll at least give Gundam Heavyarms here, is that yeah, this thing definitely has probably the most complicated shoulders of any of the units. Which one did they say? 23? I mean, kind of makes sense since this thing is, yeah, walking battery unit. Overwhelmed with firepower. Death by great salvo. Oops. Luckily, I had not paired them together too close just yet, but just enough for that wedge tool to assist, because I gotta do the the hooking mechanism first, which I've yet to trim out. Gee, I wonder what that weird slatted tab is for. Proceeds to not install the piece I need. Welcome back from ads. Sorry that it didn't warn. I didn't notice until it was already launching. I was like, oh no. Let's see. Now these can marry. A2. There we go. One, 2, and 3. I'm also kind of happy that there's not a lot of undergates for this. Like, I think the only undergate we've dealt with was for the V-fin, which has been kind of a saving grace in its own right. Okay, there's that, and then I need C1. Right. And 3. And then we can move on to assembling the rest of the arm. with the weapons array done. It's funny because I'll probably be building this again sometime because I have the I have the proper movie Endless Waltz version. Also on my shelf, I got the premium Bondi one that they did earlier this year. So Or, I guess not this year. That was last year. Yeah. Towards the end of 2024. There was a 2024 Endless Waltz version of Heavyarms and Death Scythe and all those. I already did Death Scythe, along with obviously Death Scythe Rosettes, which is super fun. Ooh, holofoil. Let's see, F31. And a what? 20? Oh, cream white. Interesting. Yeah, we're making decent headway. We'll see around 8:30, 9 p.m. to see how far we've gone. I should be able to do this in one go. It just might mean I sleep very soundly afterwards, because, again, EP bitch disease, it is strong. I had to say something about undergates. There's one. But only that one. Interesting. Had to make a comment, didn't I? Okay. Polycap 10. Then 15 and 13 off of XA. Alright, there's 10. And 15 and 13. Okay. Those ones. Hit those pieces. See, put this on the right way. Don't want to put it on the wrong way. Don't want the arms to bend backwards. As funny as that might look, let's not and say we did. There we go. It's in, right? No. I see. I think I was putting in a part backwards. polycaps. Yeah, it's just not going into the holes right. See, okay, that looks like that kind of shoved it together. Albeit not perfectly. There's still quite the gap. Again, it's the way that they have the fucking polycap here trying to connect. It's just kind of dog shit. Again, surprise, surprise. Polycaps being troubled children. Yeah, because if I wiggle like that, it's already trying to come apart, so let's just... Ah, goddamn. I see part of the problem, now I need to fix it. Where's my snippers? Did partially damage the polycap. Not enough to cause problems, but enough that I need to trim it a bit. Because yeah, I tried to shove one side of it in the wrong way. And there I go, actually doing it again. One, two, three, squeeze. Yeah, it's still not quite, question mark. May have to call it good, or I don't want to. Just checking to see if they're like the same part or different. Alright kids, polycaps are evil. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah, because yeah, the wings got damaged and they were from the flugel. Sorry, I've been distracted as I've been trying to get this damn part to actually cooperate. Not that I think the file can do anything to rubberize plastic. Oh yeah, I have been putting this in backwards, haven't I? Of course I have. No wonder it's been giving me so much grief. I had it the right way the first time. Okay. That's also another one I need to get. I still need to get Tallgeese Flugel along with Monument Repair Type. Because that thing looks so dope. Oh, holy shit. Wait, really? No, don't tell me you're fighting now. Come on. There we go. And now everything's flush. I'm no longer trying to put parts in backwards. I swear I can read instructions. Oh. Well, I can't read. Okay, now that we've bickered with that long enough, so... D10 and C12. Right, D is this. And C12. A cufflink. Whoop. Runaway piece. There we go. Further secured. Okay, now Bravo. 2 plus 2 of the F3s. Okay. Okay, Bravo 2, where is it? Ah. Way up here. Okay, and they're the same. Got it, got it. Wait, does this thing have a fucking beam saber? Heavyarms doesn't have a beam saber. Bullshit. It's got like a beam saber handle here, but it's like... There's no... I hope that's just a handle for the fucking... beam gatling. Otherwise, I am calling shenanigans. Because, like, the kit didn't come with any, like, energy... energy blades or anything, so... I'm still appreciating the amount of color separation still in this kit, though. Like, it's pretty impressive. Oh yeah, that was much easier to put on. And we can just trim. Hopefully. Hopefully I was just at a better angle while trimming. So the snippers don't get too hungry. Okay. So yeah, that's the... main portion of that done. Now I just need to do the hand. This free-floating thumb. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do fists for this thing. Because, strangely, Heavyarms is left-handed. Which is great, because, I mean, so am I. We love lefties. We love our southpaws. So XA3, XB16. And we'll cut out of XA7. While we're at it... God, trying to trim my nails, too. XA3. I guess that's a sign my nails are getting a little long again. Getting nice and extra scratchy. And A21. Oh yeah, I still need to cut out XB16, the thumb. There it is. Three. Alright, the great trimming. Trimity. True. God, that's hard to try to do that spin. Ugh. IR can words good, I swear. Doesn't help, I'm trying to do like a weird twist on Mary Poppins, so my tongue is already topsy-turvy. There we go. And then fistikins. Straight fisting it out. And as I say, yeah, there is one piece I'm missing. I'm like, yeah, that feels like another part should be there, and I was correct. F15. And then we can start working on the other shoulder. Soon. Yeah, I'm making decent time at the halfway point. So, yeah, we'll continue. I'm guessing this will probably be about a 6 or so hour build. Okay. Yep, one arm down. Speaking of, going to just attach it now. Okay, yeah, no. I was like, that's feels like a weird angle, but no, apparently that's correct. I guess I'm used to the old Heavyarms where the shoulder drooped down a little more. Right, F12. Oh, F11. 12 is the next step. Mustn't get too hasty. And Echo 3. Let's see. Yeah, I really liked the death scythe though with the is this Echo 3? Right, yeah, no, this is Echo 3, because right, Echo 3 goes on first and then we put on the missiles for this one. Right, this one's extra fancy because special missiles. Which would be 12, 1, and 2. And 3. Alright. Yeah, I'll put these on the same way that I did on the other one, because, yeah, they kind of want you to do the missiles a certain way with their little, because their little pips are not, symmetrical. There's that one. Not that I think anybody would notice, but apparently whoever designed the kit for this was very, very kind of anal retentive about how the pod missiles were supposed to seat in. Oh, it must be this way. The other way is upside down. What do you mean? Who would notice this detail? Certainly not I. I'm barely observant as it is. Denser than a neutron star, they said. Alright, so from here... Okay, F-34 and 35. The other gunnery horn. Oh. More than a fair, Shadow Bug. You have a good night. Of course, an advert kicks in right as I say that too. God damn it, ads. I swear to fuck. Yeah, I tend to go very late, especially if you're Eastern Seaboard, because yeah, I'm a Pacific kid, so I'm in the past. Maybe the next year or so, maybe I'll change my hours. Who knows? We'll find out. And then I will miss, you know, what few VTubers I watch when I'm able. Would not be the first time. Alright. They connected to F9. Oof, excuse me, good grief. The Japanese curry I had for lunch is fighting back a little bit. It's not happy with my choice of food. Surprise, surprise. A part of me is. I built that correctly. Alright, now we get to do more missile pods in the back, so E11. One, two, three. F4. Ah, so many missiles, so little time. And then we'll cut out the A piece in just a second. Ooh. Eh. That was a weird snip. My god hand's trying to bite off more than they should. A tale as old as time, honestly. Just be careful, your snippers will always try to eat more than they should. Alright, and A4. A runner's already starting to look pretty bare. I have a feeling we'll be at it for a little while with it still. So I'm guessing those little white... There's a few little white pieces that I see there that might be used for, the backpack unit. At least that's my gut feeling, is that's where that's gonna go. Okay. F-32, right? The F sheet's also running rather low, or like we're blitzing through it pretty well. But again, we probably won't burn it out until further down the line. Okay. E4. Touching it. If it were a snake, it would have bit me. As per usual. E4. XA24. Ah, there it is, right. And snipped. And F6. Yeah, this arm's going a little faster because I know the bullshit I'm going to have to deal with, so going a little faster. One, two, and three. Okay, just making sure I put this on correctly. Again, I put enough things on backwards whenever I'm building. I just don't need to do it anymore. It needs to stop. Somehow, some way. There we go for that. So many nubs. Alright, and A1. And then we can cut out C2 in just a second. No, possibly while we're still here. I'll cut this out because I will need it in just a second. That's the next step. But you know, have a good night, Shadowbug. Rest well, dear. Yeah, I know it's awful late for the Eastern folks. Maybe someday I'll change my hours to be a little more Eastern friendly. Ugh. I trimmed that knob terribly. Nothing a quick filing can't fix. And think. Right. Oh, that's fun. Ugh. Guess I should have seen that one coming. And... Can I get that out even? I don't know if I can. Yeah, that works. Talk about a bit of connective bullshit. Ah! Jesus fucking shit. God damn it, Shigatsuya. Sorry, I had a part act funny on me for a second, so I was really concentrating. Yeah, that one's flushed in, so... I see the problem, but I don't know if I know the solution. Yeah, 'cause that's still gonna happen. Okay. I need to find a way to get that out. Oh, a nail got under it. Cool. It's like, this will go together nice and quick, and then... This shoulder's actually giving me active grief. Come on, you stupid piece. Just go flush in your home. Seems you refuse. But why? Why, oh why are you refusing? Okay. I'm not sure, because, yeah, it's showing... Actually, I'm trying to force something together that looks like I don't need to. I'm just having real bad luck with it. You know, if I'm having such bad luck with it here, I have an idea. One moment. I am consulting the dark magics that are... We crack out the Warhammer glue. If they don't want to cooperate together, then I will make them. There we go. Now they will never, ever, ever come apart again. Forever joined in unholy arsenal and combat matchroom. It's fair, it's fair. Yeah, I was not paying attention at all, Shigatsu, and that just, yeah, it scared the shit out of me. I mean, that's part of why my alerts are there, is if I'm getting neck deep into something, just to wake me up. Alright, F30. So you're fine, Shigatsu. Let's see. There's that. We can trim this one up. Right, this one's got an undergate. Alright, there's that done. Now we can get to doing this, and this time I will not fuck it up. This part will not get fucked up beyond recognition. I will be a good girl and I will do it properly. Alright. 16 and 14. F. Right? F? No, XA. No wonder I can't find what I'm looking for. I'm all sorts of discombobulated. But that's just a normal state. God damn it. There's another nip at one of my nails. God damn it. The god hands, they hunger. They hunger for my nails. There's one. And the other trimmed. And 3. Alright, there's that. Now we can lock it down with its cufflink parts. So D11, C12. Definitely this kit's trying to make me concentrate too hard, though. How dare it? How dare it? Okay. There we go. Just takes a bit of effort to get that part on. It's a little tight, but nothing. A wee bit of pressure can't get it together on. There it is. There we go. Sorry, it's giving two sets of instructions here. It's like, do this or 4-5, which is this. Hopefully I can continue to do this with the gun. I don't know what this would be for, unless that's supposed to be for the gun, because looking at the pictures, it looks like the hand's still present, holding on to it, so we'll find out, I guess, in a bit, but let's see, B2, and then I'll cut out those two F3s. We'll find out one way or the other. As neat of a trick as it was to put it on with the little runner nub still on. A little more wary of my snippers chewing at parts that they shouldn't. So I kind of did that a little bit on the other arm. Itchy nose. Alright, there we go for that. Oh yeah, we just gotta do the hand. Also one moment, I say. Chase away that snip that I did to my poor nail. Okay. XA4. Yeah, we'll do 8 for now. Or no, I'm gonna do XA2. They give me like 2 sets of open hands. But yeah, we'll do XA2. And 16 for the thumb. And then just A22 for the hand plates. And we're still making good time. 3 hours and we're done with half of the units. The legs and waist will go pretty quickly too. It did take me half an hour to get through the entire booklet and sheet and everything, so I definitely took my time. Hand dexterity, don't fail me now. There we go. Alright, then... Oh. Right, I forgot another part. F15. And 3. Alright, now we'll have the other arm done. And then we can move on to the legs. I guess they'll have me build the feet first, won't they? You know, get those dogs out. Midnightly, Likoi, thank you so much for raiding Deer here. Let me get that shout out for you, because I'm actually not sure if Nature Claus is here. Oh, Talon's here, so maybe she can do the command. Let's see. I'm also having difficulty seeing my chat window fully. There we go. Let's... there we go. Ooh, you're playing Metaphor. Oh, I want to play that game. I want to play it so bad. It looks so cool. But yes, welcome on in, Midnight. Again, if you've got a raid and run, I more than understand. As for your community, though, hi, hello, my name is Miss Margar. I'm a Witchy Pukabani VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and tonight we've been building Heavyarms Endless Waltz alt variants, master grades. I tend to do Gunpla on Mondays, so you've walked in on me doing that and trying to get old gun tits here done. Actually, just getting ready to go on to another page. I'm still curious and worried about that step, but at worst I'll have to come back to it if that's the step I need for his beam gatler. If they have like the build instructions being that we just hide part of his arm. We'll find out. We'll find out. That's the case. It's gonna take a little bit to tear that apart, but we'll find out soon enough. Okay, no, I already see his full arm there, so looks like we are good. Interesting, yeah, he's got a beam saber too. What the shit? Heavyarms doesn't have beam sabers. Oh wow, we're actually doing the waist first. Interesting. I was expecting to do the legs, like the feet first. But okay. If that's the way it wants to do it, far be it from me to stop it. So, XA, 18 and 19. Then we'll get the polycap. But yeah, I hope you've been having a wonderful night, Midnight. It's been entertaining over here, just kind of getting this lad put together. I'll probably get it done all in one shot. I think this is about a 6-hour build. So here's hoping, because yeah, at least like this unit doesn't have at least too much in the way of complicated stuff after the main body. Like it's got, yeah, the beam gatler backpack, but that's different. Shame it's got polycaps though. But it is an older kit. We deal with that though. Alright, one. Okay, then do that. Polycap 5. XA17. Let's see, we'll probably not do all of the hip and waist stuff until... Yeah, looks like we won't do the side hip plates until after we get the legs assembled and attached on. I'll hydrate in just a second too. There we go. Guess my throat is getting dry. Also, ad starts in about a minute and a half, so beware. You've been warned. It's coming. Alright. E20 and 21. Here's 20. Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate with water this time. Hopefully this unit will be pretty solid on the shelf all told, even with the detriment of polycaps. Okay. Now we do the missile pod front plates. So, E6 and XP9. Oof. I guess that's the... I'm skipping a step, aren't I? Okay. I am... Yeah, because I need to put armor on first. So... D12, A25. And the back is C6. Okay. So that's the last orange piece, isn't it? Or last, yellow, actually. Yeah, that last mustardy yellow color. File. So I did a weird hairline cut with that, that snip. And whoops. Got too excited, I guess. Okay. Yeah, once we're done with the legs, actually, it looks like, the A runner should be done, question mark. Again, it's all about where those little white slit pieces are going. I think I saw them on the hips, like on the side hips. So it's like, okay, so it's not the gun portion. NC6. I'm pretty sure I was touching it. No. There's 6 right there. 2 and 3. 1. And 3. Yeah, Heavyarms always had such an interesting color scheme. I kind of liked the movie custom version more, but right, now E6. I was already partially snipping that out. Now we can go to this and get this constructed. And because these 2 parts had to go on first, and then we put on the missile packets from F-13. So go like that, twists, then F-13. As I said, this thing is covered in micro missiles. Or pod missiles. But again, it wouldn't be Heavyarms if it wasn't. God, reloading this thing must be a nightmare. In universe, of course. There we go for that. And now A7 and C16. A7 and C16. Ah, I was touching it again. If it were a snake, it would have bit me. So many snake bites. And this just has 1 snip because the other 2 parts have already come off. Yeah, because then this should be able to just open like that so they can launch out. Okay. Yeah, 6-3 and 6-4 go in the front. Oof. There we go. There's one. Now let's do the other one. So, XB9. Which I think this one has already had its one. Yeah, this. I need the other XB. Yeah, because there it is. Mm. 7. Or 8, I guess I should say. Alright. 1. 2, and then another F-13. Yeah, definitely starting to get a momentum built up here. Soon this guy will be all complete and he'll look fabulous doing it. Or, you know, look fabulous on the shelf. I'm gonna have to find out where the hell I'm gonna put this thing, because, yeah, the wings take up, like, the 2 Wing Gundam Zero units that I have take up so much goddamn space. But we'll get it figured out. One, 2, and 3. Alright. So this one has to go on first. Okay, there's that. Oof. 1, 2 undergates, and then, yeah, this last little snippery there. So, yeah. Nice articulation for the little armature, though, that actually goes as far as it does. Oh, there's that. Alright, now for the butt plates. And then we can move on to the final parts. Yeah, E5, C4, A6. UC1 and IC4. Every goddamn time. Oh. Tried to fly off on me, and then the last part is E5. Guess that makes sense. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Yeah, this one doesn't have any missile pods in it. Doesn't get to fire behind it. It's just whoever's in front of this Gundam will be to it. It and all of its friends. Alright, once more with feeling though. E7, C5. Oh. Oh. The teacher might have an answer, who knows? I don't know everything. Despite how much I might pretend to. Pretend to think I know. Two. What is the difference between master grade and full mechanics? Great question. Next question. So full mechanics tends to be a bit better about color correction, from what I've seen, at least of the couple kits that I've worked with on full mechanics. But it's kind of like a full mechanics are actually lower quality than master grades. They're kind of this does not mean that they're bad by any means. In fact, I actually really like full mechanics kits. I loved my full mechanics aerial. But yeah, they're supposed to be a little more cost effective and a little simpler, while still being in the 1/100th scale grade. Nowhere near as, simple as like Reborn, mind you. It's like, why did that cut feel funny? Because of that. But yeah, full mechanics are supposed to be a little easier and a little more cost effective for builders. And again, as I said, from what I've seen of at least the full mechanics kit that I've played with Gundam Aerial, that was probably one of the most orgasmic, like, color correction systems, because you didn't need stickers or paint, really, aside from, I think, like, one of the shield pieces. It was phenomenal. Really good color separation. Alright, well, there's the hips done for the most part, aside from the side hips and the socketry. So, polycap 6s. Yeah, Reborns are then, like, even cheaper. Let's see. 2021, 27. Oh, yeah. Let's see, where's 27 also while we're at it? Ah, there it is. There we go. Yeah, I'd say Aerial is a great kit though. Yeah, there's not a lot of full mechanics. I mean, like, yeah, there's just so many things. Like, yeah, Master Grade for Cause, obviously more complicated than Standard, with EX, MGEX, then being to go even further beyond. For at least the Master Grades. I've only done one MGEX, so far at least. The Strike Freedom. Actually, the only one that's still in my display cabinet next to me, because I've started moving everything into my craft room because I've got a nice set of shelving in there, at least for now. I was like, yeah, where's the connection for it? I'm holding it, so it's hard to see. Alright, so we go like that. No wonder I was having difficulty finding it. I was holding the wrong pieces. So, trying to build it upside down or backwards yet again. It would not be a Mara build if I didn't try that stunt at least once. For every single thing. And bloody polycap won't go on his home. It's always the polycap that's gonna give me grief. There we go, that one at least went in properly this time. Ugh. Alright. Oh. Hey, give me my snippers back. Fucking shit. I mean, definitely do. There are two versions also of the Full Mechanics aerial. One is a Bandai exclusive. But it's something to hunt around for if you're looking for it. It's Full Mechanics Aerial Permit 6. Basically, it gets I think it's the rainbow colored ones. Or the rainbow colored light system instead of the red. Or is it the blue? I can't remember. I can't remember to save my soul. I've actually not watched the second half of Witch from Mercury just yet. Sometime. I think then Calibarn had it the other way around, where I think it got Permit 5, the red that Ariel was known for. But yeah. Yeah, I was to say, I think that was a Bandai exclusive. So, yeah, good luck finding it. Though Premium Bandai's site has changed quite a bit, so we'll see. We'll see how things continue and go. Alright. That now we need C9s and 10s. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's a little more than normal. Normally that would be like... I'm trying to remember, Full Mechanic Aerial Standard was like... I got mine for 45. I'd have to look. I might have paid upwards of the 60s as well. I don't remember. That was a long time ago. It's like a year and a half ago. It's 2023, you know, back when everything looked kind of bright. Ah, there we go. It's like, God, why is that not going on in its home? Just took a bit of convincing, that's all. Alright. It's a bit tight, that's all. Okay, B21, and then F18. 21. Okay, there it is. I'm still trying to get used to this weird kind of bone white color that the Heavyarms' parts here are made of, instead of it being stark white. But hey, whatever. And there's the 18s. It's weird, that's what it is. It's a weird color. Not sure if a Gundam should ever be cream colored. Alright. I feel a bit of the EPs trying to slip in. Not yet. Not now. Just a couple more hours. Wait till like 11. Please. Damn my own EP demons. Okay. See 7s and 8s. And B22s. Yeah, look how clear the runners are getting, though. We're doing it. We're doing it, Peter. Guess that's you're doing it, Peter, but hey. Going back and watching that movie so crazy just because how young everybody was. Oof. And that comment I made earlier about careful about your god hands, your snippers. They will try to take extra material if they can. It just did. Flush cut in a little too far on the side. Luckily it's the heel. No one will see that. Alright, now for the B-22s. And F-Runner, what are you doing there? Get back in your home. Alright, 1, 2. I'm gonna say the B-Runner, I think, is like one of the more full sheets. For now, at least. Once we're done with the legs, then it'll be a lot clearer. I can definitely feel some of the steam letting out of me at this point, but I did not sleep too well last night. Despite sleeping all in more or less one chunk. Between cats kind of waking me up and bathroom breaks, it's just... ugh. My body doesn't understand the concept of unified sleep at the moment, and it's having a temper tantrum about it. Yep. It's like, what does that feel wrong? Because you put it on upside down, Mara. I'm a very pretty bunny. Oh, quick stretch. Alright, it's time to build the leg framework from the looks of it, so... Yeah, let's cut out XB29 first. Because I think, yeah, that's the central platform piece for this part. Here, I'll cut both of them out just so I have them out and ready. And 3. And 16, 19, and 20. Interesting, okay. Let's cut the 16s out first. And I'll do the 19s and 20s in sequence together. Goodness. And worst, I'll slurp down the rest of my energy drink, and at worst, go grab another. We'll see, we'll see. there's that. Now we need the 19s and 20s. Let's see. Cutting the 19s out first, just to try to see if I can be smart about it. You know, try to use that brain cell effectively. So is the attempt as to whether success happens, that's different. Alright. And now B3s. I'm also being yelled at by a pink boy. Yes, Clouseau. No, it's not bedtime. No, it's not. Shush. I don't care if you can smell the tired. I don't even think that's how that works. It's not how it works. So, not at all. Okay, I was to say, this is the ankle cuff, isn't it? Yep. Alright. And 2. Oh, I felt something pop on my back with that. Alright, pulling cab 8. Yeah, my spine. Oh, I'll get over it. 14, 15, and 19. I see 19. There's 14 and 15. Let's see, so the internal skeleton is being completely done together for both limbs, both legs, both leggies. Ugh. I need all of your energy, chat. Every last ounce of it. Give it to me. Drive it into me. Right. Okay, there's that. Ah! That's not driving you ready. Oh god. Okay, I'll hydrate again in a second. Once I get this part together. Meep. Ah, dang it. Energy, yeah. There. Since this part decided to fight me. Okay, there's one. And 5, 2, and 3. Alrighty. Getting all the bits assembled. Yeah, we should be able to get this thing done tonight. Again, a 5-6 hour build. Sounds about right. And I'll get the VOD uploaded tomorrow before long. I think I'm just gonna probably once we get this built, I'm probably gonna raid out and maybe hang around for 10 minutes at best in our whoever we raid out to, and then go and crash because I will be very lit tired. Like I can already feel the tiredness trying to creep in, so yeah, if I'm starting to feel tired now, I'll be tired in like 2 to 3 hours. I'll be very tired. Go on, are you really gonna fight me right now? Come on, you stupid piece of rubber. There we go. Fucking shit. God, I hate polycaps. I think the only thing I hate more in gun plaquettes is fucking stickers. Let's be 3 and 5. Two. One, 2, 3. Ugh, the fact I even remember those old Tootsie Pop commercials. Like, you know, they're from way before my time. But, oh, god damn it. Why'd you leave your home? There we go. Ugh. Okay. There's that. Now we get to do it once more with feeling. Let's see if this one gives me as much grief as the last one. That's thinking about it. Certainly is thinking about it. There we go. It's not perfect, but I can probably squeeze it together a little tighter once the other part's on. Okay. But as I said, there is another part we had to put on before then, don't we? Yeah, 28. 28 then for... And then we'll put on that other last bit. Because, yeah, we'll probably do the hip connecting point. Once we get the legs to a separate state each. At least that's the guess. Me taking calculated guesses based on the number of other master grades I've done in the past. Interesting. So it just sits like that, huh? Okay, if that's what the booklet says, that seems odd, but hey, who am I to argue with, a gun plaquettes? I mean, I will argue with a gun plaquette. I've done it several times before. Okay. Now 4 and 28 again. Again, chair slam. Some Warframe folks will get that. Others you'll find out eventually. One, 2, and 3. Okie dokie. The tweezer trick is such a nice way to ensure that you tighten everything just right. There we go. Now I need polycap 7s. Only 4 polycaps left. Then this runner 2 will be gone. But not yet. Here, we'll get the polycaps in first, and then I'll cut out that other piece, XB6. Un. And all right. One. Yeah, not much left on here, though. Just trying to figure out where that one piece that I see on here goes. Who knows? We'll find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Do you think like Britain and other Commonwealth nations that still use the term Z instead of Z, do you think Dragon Ball Z was called Dragon Ball Z there? My Commonwealth friends who still use more British terminology. Was Dragon Ball Z called Dragon Ball Z? I doubt any are awake right now. Or here. You know, one or the other. Alright. Okay, yeah, from here now we're separating the legs. Okay. F21 on two sides. We'll do that first, and then we'll get the E parts. Because yeah, we've still got secondary and tertiary skeleton to put on, but luckily that'll be pretty quick. Then it'll just be the armor plating. We got this. Gotta keep pushing. Gotta keep marching. 15 and 16. Ew. What the hell was that? That was a metal sliver. Here, sorry about that. Here, let me put that back there so it's no longer on the table. How rude of me. Alright. I'm gonna beef out this leg. Okay, B18 and B12. A30? Yes, A30. Okay, there we go. And now bulky armor times. bulky, weird cream-colored armor time. Oh, speaking of cream, I can hear Clue crying again. What's up, Mr. Clouseau? What can I possibly help you with? Really? He's so upset. About what? I don't know. But he's so upset. Okay. Be 15 and 19. No, it's not bedtime yet, Mr. Clue. No, it's a couple more hours. About 2. Hopefully 2. We'll see. And it also called for F39. I'm guessing, yeah, are these ones all the way at the end. I think he just jumped on the bathroom counter for the sound of it. Who's just acting out a little. Surprise, surprise. Ginger Cat being a drama queen? No. Next, you'll say they talk a lot. I love Clue. He's very sweet. He's just also kind of dumb. Just like his mother. No, he's very strange. All right. Eight and 4. Let's see, 4 in the back. 8 up front. There we go. It's like, look at this cool articulated knee piece. And it's covered in armor. Never to be seen again. Just obscured into the plating. And B14. And 3. All right. Oh, goodness. There's nublins everywhere. Scattered all over the table. Got even ones on top of my crafty box. Good grief. They're just jumping everywhere. Okay. Polycap 9. Really? Okay. I was not expecting one to be inside of the hip joint, but okay. If you say so. 18 and 17. And snip. And another snipping, and then we can get that polycap in here. So it goes in a very specific way here. A hole made just for it. This was made for me. Ugh, I need to read more Junji Ito's stuff. Give myself terrible nightmares. You know, worse than I already get. There we go. Ugh. I'm putting it in the right way. No. No wonder it wasn't trying to go in. Again, trying to put something on upside down. And the prettiest little bunny. Fairest in all the land. Shame that fairness does not help with book smarts. Bollocks. Oh shit, right. No, we are not done. Right. Right, we have armaments. Weapons. D5 and 8. Right, this is Delta. Like, we're nearly done with the legs, woohoo! And then, right, this thing has missiles. Alright, there's 5. And 8, huh? Alright, let's get this trimmed up. And then we can get them together and get them married. Because this is the Endless Waltz variant. At least one of them. Alright. F17 twice. Okay. Right, yeah, it's only one missile silo set on each leg exterior. Nothing on the thigh. Okay. So that's D3 and XB32. D3. Okay, and then XB32 here just needs to get trimmed up real quick. Make sure I trim up the right thing and not, you know, snip off the hinge. Okay. And it's D2 plus that, so XB33. Oh, that one's even smaller. Oh, gods. And so D13. Okay. Intricate parts for missiles. Intricate parts for missiles. Oop. Yeah. Yeah, trying to get these together is going to be the challenge, isn't it? And now D2. I'll have to do this again in just a second, because this is only going to cover half of one. Yes, Clue, I'm very busy. I'm so sorry. I'm low. Ugh, Kusam. Mommy's busy. Yeah, mother, hear the song of my people. I don't want it. Did I put that on the wrong side? I think I did. Because I wasn't lining up just right with the, There we go, for one. God, I'm gonna have to do this again someday. I do have the movie version. We'll have to see how the 2024 version turned out. I see. That's not on correctly. Where's my part separator? Ugh, not good. Again, putting parts on upside down. Things that Mara loves to do. Okay, there's one. And now we get to do it again. So, D13. XB 33. At least that runner will be completely cleared once I get done with both missile packs. Still going at it though. Okay. And D4. Also, while we're at it, I'll cut out D1 so I don't have to fret anymore. Okay. There we go. And both F sheets will, or not F, XB sheets will clear with the hip plates. So soon. Not immediate, but soon. You just gotta get there. Like there, I nearly snipped the wrong section just out of haste. Ooh, that could have been bad. That could have been terrible. Okay. There we go for that. And now we can attach that. And a foot. All right. There's that. And once more with feeling. So that F21s. Right, yeah, there are more missiles on the side of hip plates, right. Right, there's a layer of 4 that points forward. Son of them. How many missiles this Gundam got? Yep. The answer is yes. There are so many for this fucking thing. I mean, it's gotta make up for Death Scythe having, like, fucking nothing when it comes to weaponry outside of its beam scissor. Alright. So, E13 and 14. Yeah, one Gundam is pure melee, the other is pure ranged. And the terrifying thing is, at least in Endless Waltz, with his green version that he did, so Troy Barton is formerly a member of the circus, and somehow some way, using a 2-foot pedal system and a 2 sliding joystick roll system, he can make his Gundam do the same goddamn thing. He even had a special mask commissioned to cover half the face. Maybe to scare people. Okay. 17 and 13. Which I'm really hoping that the premium Bandai one that I have of the movie version, I really hope that comes with the mask. That would be so cool. I doubt it, but you know, here's hoping. Okay. We'll do this and we'll cut out A29 very shortly. Well, at least once we get down to the hip plates, a lot of sheets are gonna be disappearing from my shelf, which is good. It's comforting. But we'll get there. We will get there. Soon. There we go. Let's cut out that special F piece. We'll grab the others, so B 20 and 16. There's 16. There we go. Yeah, don't know why I snarled there. It's probably just my sleepiness and like a little bit of like groggy tiredness just making its way out of me. I'm not quite me when I'm tired. Hopefully I can get over this tiredness soon and be back to full vim and vigor. Just, it's hard, especially right now. Okay. Yes. Yes, Mr. Clue. Okay, now we do the thigh. So 5 and 9. Alright, there's that one. Okay. There's that one done. sheet's almost gone. Kind of tempted. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cut out the standing Troa, and then I'm gonna cut out that beam saber handle for some fucking reason that it's in here. They didn't give me beam energy things, but I run her down. Our first proper one of the night, despite my my cheatsy attitude towards it. Just because this will probably get holstered somewhere on his backside for some reason. Right. Two and three. No, I was doing it the right way. Alright, there we go. I'll put the cuff on. Alright, we forgot to clean up Troa. By all rights, we can also put the foot on. There's no need to not have the foot on. Alright, now we will do the missile pod. So... and this time I will be a little more attentive about how I put those missile packs on. Or so help me. Don't put them on upside down, Mara. You've learned your lesson from last time. Yeah, see, we blitzed through that leg much faster than the first, at least. But now comes the intricate parts. Okay. And F-17s. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So much trimming, so much stuff to put together. Okay. Line them up appropriately with the piece. Yeah, the confusing part is it's like slightly angled, so it's like you'd think that they would be like kind of a different alignment, but there we go. I guess they are the alignment I was thinking. I'm dumb. I'm tired, so I'm being a bit dumb due to tired. Alright. Let's get... so D... D4, and then a D13. I'll trim all the other D parts out after I get these two on. Oh right, I also need to... I forgot to do the hip piece that I need for the leg. So, let's get that also sorted. I forgot about that. As I said, I'm very pretty. And prettiness comes at a cost, apparently, for me. Alright, 31 and 33. There we go. Yes, let's get the hip piece situated, and then we can... Oh, Sayonara, thank you so much for following, dear. Welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying. We're still working on debut, so... Eventually things will show. Let's see. And... Oh. Let's see, that's not perfectly pressed together just yet. There we go. Okay. And we just shove that in the hole. And... Okay. Great snippening of these parts. God, I swear I can talk. Suffering from a little bit of, not quite sleep deprivation, but definitely, sleep issues. So, definitely being a little smart. And by smart, I mean dumb. Okay. Holding out, though. Alright. I think these are like the most complicated part on it, on the kit now. Because we've already done the shoulders, which I think is one of the other more complicated zones of this gunpla kit. Though I say that as we'll see what fresh hells await us with the beam gatling on this thing. Because that could make or break things. All depending. It's always a challenge. Okay. Let's see. That, and then... Okay, there's that one. Now to cut the remaining parts from here and close another runner out of the systems. So my hand's like, okay, where do we chop? Where do we chop? Can't make up its mind. And there we go, another runner down. And there we go. So many nubs to snip. I kind of wonder how many snips a kit tends to make. Something to contemplate sometime. I'm guessing several hundred of builds, because I mean there's easily like 200 plus parts a build. Even for a high grade, I'm guessing that would be more than like 200. Whew. Yeah, well. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what pose I want to do him for. Could have the gun and knife out. there's that. I think I put this one on upside down. I did. And I like that. Oh, I see a nub that really did not snip well. I still didn't snip too well with that. There we go. Alright, there's that. Let's get it connected to the waist. Alright. Now we put on the hips. Or the hip pieces here, so XB30, which will clear this sheet off. So another runner down. And then C11. Nope. The E-runner's getting excited. Thun. I can definitely feel my hands speeding up because it's like, we're in the final stretch. We've got this. Let's just hope I can keep the accuracy up along with the speed, because that's the real trick. So F14. I guess that's the thing I can do as well is, let's see. Just mirror them. That way then I can get closer to clearing another runner, so another runner down. The other F14. I'll probably also cut that shield piece off just to get that sheet out of my shelf here. But again, we'll do that in just a second. Then I can reorganize my sheets real quick, because the A sheet will also clear. Thun. We mustn't rush ourselves too much. As much as I like getting shit put together. And there's that. And as I said, we're mirroring on this one because this goes on the other hip. Yep, perfect. All right. Oh, looks like an ad kicked in. I see C3s, and while I'm here, I'll also cut out the shield, because I think that's the only other part here, and that's pretty noticeable, so we'll just snip that away. I'll clean it even, just have it ready for when we get to that stage. And another runner down. I don't like keeping a sheet around if it's only got one piece left on it, or even two. Typically one, though. Makes me a sad bunny. Okay. So now this has a hinge on it. This will be interesting to see how it can move. There we go. Because then I should just be able to go. Oof. Oh wow, that's actually a little more on there than I'd like to admit. Good grief. Yeah, because it's supposed to be able to open like that, so we'll just lightly go like that. Trim the old shield up here. Alright, there's that. Now, let's see, there's 8 of them here? Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Let's see. Yeah, they're all at A26, so I don't need to worry about getting them mixed up. And 8. And another runner done. The multicolor's done, so give me a second to process things around a little bit. Alright, now we can get these attached, and then I can... Once I get these snapped on, I can snap them onto the hips. Interesting that they're not having me, having me build the full body first, but... yeah. They have their plans. I guess this guy's got a little bit of the color scheme of Nightingale. Admittedly, a little more than normal. Where did that one go? Oh, fuck. Alright, one's gone missing. It's a very unfortunate color to lose track of, too. Did anybody see where that one flew off to or slid off to? No worries if not, but... that hip connection. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, it did not travel far, thank goodness. Ugh, trying to give me a damn heart attack, that's what it's trying to do. Another one tried to do it again. Oh man, trying to give me gray hair instead of red. Listen, redheads already have to deal with early graying. Don't don't rush the process. Damn it. Okay, and then I'll get a sip of water in just a second because I can feel my throat drying out just a wee bit. At least this Gundam is nearly complete. Yeah, now we just do the backpack and the connection point for the waist here. And then, obviously, his final weapon. Okay. But first, we gotta clean off this page a little bit, because we're like half a step away from turning the page anyway. Ah, oh, such a mess. Oh, I can feel it under the sheet. Under the sheets. Under the sea. There it is. Oop. God damn, tracking's going a little nutty tonight, but... Alright. F. Right. F24. Now the F runner's nearly done too. Soon. Should also cut out F22 since I need that in a second, but we'll get there. We'll get there. No need to rush too fast. Alright. 29 on one side. 30 on the other. Said F22. Think this will probably clear both F and E runners, so this will be fun. Alright, there's one. I do have to cut out a couple more pieces from the E runner before we go too much further. You know, the parts that will connect these two armatures to this backpack. Those are kind of important, I guess. Alright. Yes, it's 25 and 26. It looks like they don't matter. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they're just, they're not even mirrored parts. They're identical, but injected opposite ways. Okay. Okay. I don't know, there's a specific one that goes to which one, but it's pretty straightforward. Oof. Getting things together. Let's see. I did that. There we go. Let's trim the other boil out. And then we can, you know, clear the zone and turn the page. See if it's the last page turn. I know the gun itself is going to be a little madness inducing, I think. Because, less on the gun itself and more on its, tether. You'll see once we get there. One, two. Yeah, if my if my fingers can't press them together, at least with the tweezers I can. It's always the challenge. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, it looks like we're going just a little over, which is not that terribly unusual, especially for a one-night build. Okay, E22, which will kill the E runner off, so another runner down. And F23. I'm just making sure that I didn't forget a part. Nope. Nope. It doesn't have any parts left. Cool, good. Alright. Then yeah, F just has a few more, but again, we'll get there. Then it's X, A, G, and H. There we go. And again, I'm trying to put parts on upside down. Someday I'll learn. Today is not that day. I will keep doing it. And there we go. Oh, almost. That one's almost on. And by almost on, I mean not at all, actually. It's like I can't pry it apart. Then I will pry it apart with a proper prying mechanism. See what it's trying to do. I get it, just it needs to. There we go. Just had to apparently force it down a little harder. Alright. So from here, F28, which are the little thrusters here. Because every Gundam needs at least a few thrusters. He's got a few on his hip plates, but couple on his inner legs, and I guess he's got a couple on his shoulders and under his chest. But yeah, it's not as much as you'd think. Not as many as you'd think. Surprisingly few. Alright, so 1, 2. Backpack's nearly together. Yeah, I might do a simpler pose for this one. And then when we do the Heavyarms custom proper endless waltz version, not this this pseudo TV variant, I might do that one in full complement open, because that one would look good and completely opened up. One, 2, 3, and then we'll cut the last F piece out. And then we'll have the main body done. And another runner down. Then it'll just be the gun. The gun and the power source for it, since it's a beam weapon. Okay. Oh, I definitely feel tired. But we're just pushing a little longer because there's not much left of this kit, so I'd rather get it done. 1, 2, 3. All right, there's that. Oop. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Those legs are gonna come out if I look at them funny. Oh boy. Alright. And then spread his arms a little wide. Oh boy. Can I safely turn that around? I can. Cool. No, wrong thing to come loose. Oops. One moment as I grab these parts. I realized my hubris. It's like, why is that top not wanting to go on correctly? And it's like, yeah, I see why. Because. Oh yeah, that's much more solid. I had the waist on backwards. One, And since we're not gonna open the full complement payload of his missiles, I don't have to worry as much about the hip sides, but... Alright, now we can... foist that down on him. Flatten his feet out. But yeah, there's the main body done. Let's get these, this backpack on, and then we can start work on the gun. Yeah, I'll still see about what I want to do for his final pose. But yes, let's see. I also feel a nublin hiding under the paper. There we go. Got it. All right. First combat knife is each 7, 8, and 4. And there's 7 and 8s. Not sure why I put the snippers down there for a second. Again, we'll blame tired brain. Yeah, the part I'm not looking forward to is coming up shortly, though. Because it's gonna be, yeah, that chain feed on the, on the gun. You'll see. The beam Gatling kind of has a nasty thing to it, but let's see. This goes on his right arm. That's... It's a big knife, honestly. Alright, H16. Just the shields. His shield is like super basic. I always forget about that. But this one is a good bit bigger, I feel, than the last one. Yeah, because he typically doesn't have a beam saber, though the booklet shows him having one for some reason. It's like, no, he doesn't. Don't lie to me. Alright, so now we're doing the beam Gatling rifle. Which, yeah, he'll wield in his left hand, which is interesting. Lefties unite. Alright. So G, 10, 9, and 6. Oh, wait, multiple 6s. Oh, shit, there's... Oh, I see. I see what it is. One and 2. And 5. There we go. I guess I can also put this little H runner in with its compatriots, because we will need that later. Oh boy, will we need that in just a little bit. Well, this will give us one last build for Maki's clear the backlog event. That'll be fun. I love clearing my backlog, despite the fact that it tends to regenerate at a similar rate that to how I build. It's always the trial, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. I think I see how they connect. At least on one front. The question is if I can get my hands to be dexterous enough to do that right now. It's always the challenge. Aha, there's one. Yeah, it's that side that wants to fight a little bit, but there we go. Got it. Then just seal it up. Actually, this Gatling looks like it's gonna be pretty nice looking by the end. Like for older master grade, this is very nice looking. So 12, 1, and 2. Got it, got it. I know my hand's over 12 right now. 1 and 2. Yeah, there's 12. Okay. Okay. So then we go like that. Okay, yep. So sad days, it doesn't get to rotate, but that's okay. A shame. But probably for the better that it's not articulated to that extent, otherwise, otherwise madness would happen. Okay, so G8. 11 and 4. Surprise, surprise, the G runner is the gun runner. There's 4. Then I just need to find 11. Which I think I'm staring at it. Yeah. Right there. One, 2, and 3. 3 snippies. And this little tiny thing. Because that goes on the end cap here. And then from there... Ah, yes. Yes, I see. I can see clearly now. Yeah, I can't see shit. I kid. Alright. Ow. Alright. And then I need G7 now. Because now we're gonna run this thing through the, the Gatling portion. I see where it connects. Just like that. The same goes for the other side. Got it, got it. So then, like that. Alright. G3 and 5. The rest looks like it's the ammo drum. Well, the reactor drum, because this is an energy weapon, not a kinetic. Always confusing. It's like, it's a beam Gatling gun. How quickly does the reactor run out of power, though? That's the real question. Okay. Yeah, the next part's just gonna use those two H runners real quick to get the madness. Let's see. So it's like that, and there's the handle. Okay. Here we go. So H1, H3, or H11, H13. Here comes the next stage, which is getting all of these little bits on. Because, oh gods. At least it's not as bad as some other kits, like Master Grade Gun Tank is pain. I think that was like 38 treads per, or track pieces per, thing. Oh man, that's gonna be such a bitch to try to get together. I say that as, you know, complain for a second, and maybe the parts will actually listen to you. Alright, now... $28 little chain pieces to put over top. Now, yeah, I'm not trimming these nubs all the way off, like, I've been doing for other parts just because of the sheer volume of ones that I have to do here. There's 28 of these I have to do this with. So I'd rather love myself than do that. But we will do this half first, and then we'll do the H1 ones. But yeah, the reactor feed for for this weapon. Ugh. Oh, gods preserve me. It'll look super cool though once we're done. That'll be the fun part, is this will look amazing together. Alright, halfway there. Then I'll probably put this away because I don't think I need those other two parts, because that was an arm swap. But we'll see, we'll see. And yeah, we'll consider this a runner down. So I'm pretty sure those last two pieces on there were not needed, because the for some reason earlier on in the description or in the construction there was an option for those two pieces to be used in place of Heavyarms' left forearm. And I was looking at the pictures and it's like, no, he still has an arm, so I don't see a use for those. And considering this thing can be held with an underhandle, I think I made the right move. And then we'll cap these off with H2. Once we get that done, I'll double check XA to see if there's anything I need from that. Alright, there's that. Actually, it's being oddly cooperative. I will take it. And there we go. Another runner down. No choking on my own air, please. I use that for things like breathing. Am I doing this right? I am not. No wonder it's given me a bit of gaff. Right. It's supposed to be like this, yeah. The fact I got it on the other one was... it felt just a little shy of a miracle. We're almost there, though. That was not nearly as maddening as I thought it would be. Which is good. That's a good thing. Hi, Namita Queen. Here, give me a second. I'll get that shout out for you. Pretty sure my mods are are asleep at the moment. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, Crab Rave gets everybody. yes. But yes, hello, everybody. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though on Mondays, as you've caught me tonight, I build Gunpla, and tonight I've been building the Gundam Heavyarms Endless Waltz alt variant. So this is the, I think, the manga one, the manga or the TV show designers designed for what would have been the movie had he gotten his bid. So yeah, we're nearly done. I was actually just getting the kind of gun reactor feed here set up. Let's see, what were you doing? Oh, you're doing miniatures models. What were you doing? Like, what were you building or working on? Yeah, we're nearly there. I was just getting to the gun barrel. Well, by the gun barrel I mean the reactor barrel for this thing. So. Ooh, painting up a goblin maid. Ooh, that sounds fun. And yeah, there's always prep to do, isn't there? I've not done painting prep in a long time, but yeah, there's always something. Here, let's get these 4 done. I think these are the last 4 cuts of the build, but and there we go. We've cleared another runner away. Let's see. Just double checking on this. Yeah, that looks like a backpack slot, but I'm pretty sure that's a mount. Like a mounting slot. But yeah, you've caught us just at the very tail end of this build. I started this one tonight. Well, I'm a bit quick on the builds for Gunpla. I don't know how I got that way, but I have. But yeah, if you've got a raid and run, dear, please, you are more than welcome to, because, yeah, rest is beautiful and wonderful, and gods know I'll be sleeping not too long after I raid out, too. But yeah, just getting this, because we'll get this attached to his back, and then we'll get that chain to feed to it. And I can clean up all the nubs that have just gone everywhere tonight. Of course, we'll also get him into a cool pose. I'm not gonna have all of his missile pod systems open up, because yeah, he's got all of his pods, but I might save that because I have another version of this kit. I have the movie version that still needs to be built. And, oh, oops, I put that on in the wrong order. I did not look at my booklet. But that's why we've got the wedging tool. There we go. Just enough space for that blade to wedge between. Okay. Yeah, because I got a little hasty there. So like that. Whoop. You can definitely tell my hands are drying out tonight, because, yeah, parts are starting to slip between my fingers. Alright. So from that, then we bring that down. I guess we should get this attached now. And here comes the challenge. How do you do this with all those parts slipping about on the... Oh, I think I also put this on upside down. Right, yeah, because it should feed the other way. Alright, so like that. Yeah, now here comes the fun part too of like, how in the 9 hells do I attach that safely? There we go. See, I don't want to apply too much strain to the thing. The thing with the stuff. You know. Then we get to go like that. So we're gonna have him wield this thing. This big old honking gun. I gotta find where the handle went. Ah. There it is. Right. And pull the thumb out of the way, at least for a little bit. Let's see. Do I have the wrong fingers on? I think I do. Yeah, XA10. That's why. It's like, why is it not connecting to the fingers? Because XA2 is just the superficial ones. Alright, there. We're gonna clear that runner out of the way, and I'm going to get this shelf moved too, so I can have a bit more wiggle room with my arms. Yeah, I guess those last 2 polycaps weren't needed either. Actually, it might be easier just to take the hand off. So that way, then we can ensure that we can get a really good connection. I have been really needing to use the wedge tool tonight for separating parts. Usually I can wiggle them off, but apparently not tonight. Tonight my hands must be a little more worn out than I thought. There we go. Okay. Make sure we have this right side up. Oh. Shouldn't be that surprised that was going to happen. Funny, those first ones were very stubborn about staying on, and now the ones that need to attach to the gun are just like, yeah, about that. It's always the way it goes, doesn't it? But yeah, we'll get him into a fun pose. course, my brain wants to default and go, yeah, we'll just do, you know, point gun at camera and have like bladed weapon out and ready. Just a couple more moves, like the thumb actually being in a physical proper place. Try to do this in a way that doesn't disrupt too much. And now the real challenge. Getting that all on while keeping everything connected. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much on. The thumb is holding on to it for the most part. Oh yeah, there we go. Now for the pose. Because I definitely want to have that out. As much as, like, you know, like, opening every single one of these, like, missile pod systems. Because everyone is articulated. You know, same for up here. You know, classic Heavyarms custom style. Every micro missile, every pod, even his tits open up. Oh, that's a little on the tighter side right now. Yeah, his tits open up to like a set of Gattlers. He's also got more missile pods on his hip plates, but yeah, like he's got little miniguns in his chest. Yeah. Those hinges are tight, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have him just kind of rocket out. Whoop! I got too excited and disconnected his shoulder. I see part of the problem. Ugh. The one problem with this Master Grade is, yeah, the joint connections are very small, which is kind of an issue. Okay. There, I think that'll be a fun pose to have him at. That's pretty solid too. Like he's actually a pretty solid little guy. Oh yeah, there we go. Again, nothing too fancy for the pose, but that's far from a bad thing. It's kind of a nice little combative stance. And then yeah, that fun coiling of the energy feed for his beam gatler. Alright, let me finish cleaning this all up. So yeah, I still see a few nublins all over the place, and then we will get you all rated out as well. So again, thank you all to all the raiders that have come by. I know that for especially Nami to Queens, it's you weren't here for long, and I'm sorry for that. I really am. But yeah, you caught us right towards the end. But pan hearts to you too. Alright. Here, we're just gonna get that booklet set and ready. So that way then I can also put the teeny tiny little Troa Barton in front of this guy. You know, show pilot versus mech size. Alright, but with that said, let's see who we can raid out to. Not sure if Kaiju's still going. I know that she tends to end a little earlier these days. Let's see. Miniatures and models. Oh, little box. Oh, that's so cute. Let's see. Though, thinking of DAKKA, over here, I'm gonna snooze that advert because it's coming too soon. As much as a little box is adorable, I might send you over to Macagnius. It looks like he's doing some Millennium War miniatures, which sounds like it's fun, but also the fact that, you know, he says DAKKA, this is one of the DAKKA Gundams. May as well. May as well keep that kind of theme going, huh? Alright, let's go to McHagnus. He's also very entertaining. He's super fun. He'll keep us giggling throughout the night as I finish cleaning up. But yes, thank you all so much for joining me tonight, and I will see you all, if you get to join at least. I'll see you all on Wednesday. I'll be doing some more Digimon World Next Order, so going and being another one of my hyper focuses. But anyway, please give McHagnus all the love, and I will see you all later. Bye bye. And to all of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD. Glad that they're all caught up, huh? Well, thank you so much, and I'll catch you in the next one, okay? Bye bye.